Well, good morning, everyone. Yeah, we're running a little behind schedule. Got a little going on in the background that kind of tied us up right at the end, as just after I released that we'd start in like 8 minutes. That's called life. It happens, and we just try to manage as best as we can. So just wanted to let you all know. Folks, we are today, as you could tell in the screen here, we are going from Zurich to Pisa, Italy, to Lake Geneva, or Geneva International, however you want to call it. So should be a fun, pretty, actually another fun day, folks. A little bit of short hauling here. Next week, we're gonna broaden things up a little bit. Not to the degree as some moderators would like, but we are going to start getting back into some long haul birds. So for now, I'm going to take us out onto the ramp, and we'll take a look at the beastie that is in charge of the flight today. You know, you always think you clicked on it and you're going, why aren't you fading away? And you got to actually see the little icon go dark. All right, there you have it, folks. The A320NEO. It's been pretty much an Airbus week. We flew better majority of it. Yesterday, of course, we had the lovely Zebo 737 doing some FedExing for us. So today we're back in it. We're going to fly the Toliss A320. Haven't ventured over to the flight factor sites to see if they have a fix in place for the other aircraft in their inventory, or if they're just going to stay fixated on the 777. I know some of you say, well, that's what they need to be doing. Well, you know, we also have bought other products. So it would behoove them, if they want future customers of the new plane. Anyway, we'll leave it there. But ultimately, it boils down to them, folks, not us, whether how they want to be perceived by customers. So, all right, so as you can see, the boarding is now closed. We are going to begin onboard boarding here momentarily. So let's get back in that cockpit and get to work, shall we? Of course, we're going to talk through the flight, folks. You always do a pre-flight brief before you go, so everyone involved knows what they're doing. And we use Sim Toolkit here. It's a really good flight planning, as well as at the end flight recapping program to help keep everyone informed and help for at least me. Now, whether it helps anyone else, that's their prerogative, but it does help me, folks, try to figure out what am I doing wrong. Besides the fact that I'm flying something much more complex than my license says I should be. Welcome to flight simming, though. We can fly the space shuttle and beyond, or we can fly a Wright Flyer. So, all right, so there you have it, folks. We're flying from Zurich. You get a little flavor of the route here down to the Leaning Tower of Pisa. We click Fly Now. I'll put the route over here so you all can, if you were wishing to join, we will be up on VATSIM here eventually. It looks like we'll have ATC at least south of where we're at. They weren't there earlier. I expect a whole bunch to start popping here, folks. We're right at about dinner time over there in Europe, so you know what that means. So they're going to be coming alive here. Looks like a couple little streams flowing out of EGGD, and I know it, but I can't get it off the tip of my tongue and out. So, and they look like they're going to Munchkin, Munich. So, all right, so there you have it. Let's see what they're giving us today. We're going to be taking 135 people down to the Leaning Tower, 29,700 pounds of payload altogether. We're going to put on 11,471 pounds of fuel, and here's our route. And folks, you get into Europe, that's amazing. We're only flying something like 200, 300 miles, and we have that many fixes. It's just the way it is in Europe, though. Dispatch is giving us a cost index of 20 and a flight level of 350, so it's a pretty good flight all in all. However, the weather may be a different story. Let's see here. So currently the METAR reads 340 F4. That's pretty good. We're going to use runway 28, it looks like, for departure. We got a few pesky clouds to scut through at bases at 4,000. A more uniform scattered deck at about 5,500. But overall, that's all we have to contend with. And no significant weather. Down by the Leaning Tower, we're looking at clear visibility, okay, with a westerly wind. So, looks like a pretty decent flight day, folks. So, bear with me one as I bring us up to VATSIM to file a flight plan, so I hope. All right, we just had a weird noise in the house. Sorry, folks, for the interruption. I'll check my chat here in just a second, see what you two are chit-chatting about. Let me get this loaded in. Nerves of steel are feeling like nerves of threads of string now. Okay, and 17:15 looks like a good departure time. All right. Okay, folks, let me pull this down. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see. Can you approve a message? Let's see. Does that help any, Mr. Duluth? Because I'm pretty much right up to the yellow. There we go. All right, so let's get in here and get this plane going, shall we? First thing I want to do before we start the checklist, get down here and get the aircraft loading. Next, I was going to tell you turn your speakers up, but yeah, I didn't want to be too rude. And welcome in both Hawker and Duluth, great streamers out there. Hawker being our moderator. Appreciate you taking time out of your busy day. Busy, busy, busy. Hang on a second, folks. Bear with me here. There we go. All right, so yeah, check them out, folks. Head over. I'd head over right now, real quick. Keep us in the background, of course, and follow. That way, um, but anyway, check them both out, folks. Follow them, so that way you know when they come on live. They'd love to have you aboard. Hawker is known not only for flight simming, but playing and teaching some drums here on Twitch, along with some trivia games and other fun things. And Duluth, he's just into everything, so check him out, folks. All right, so let's get in here, get this plane loaded. All right, first thing, we got us on external power, chocks in. Fuel for the flight is... Oh, where are you? 11,471. So we're actually taking fuel out. 400, what did we say, 71? So we'll bring it up to 600. Request the fuel truck. And for now, we'll keep this as is. We'll see how it all plays out. Over on the other side of the coin, the passengers, we plan 135 minus 10 plus 1. Oh. All right, now with all of this put in right here, using the mechanic and the attendant buttons here on the end, let's switch over to the EFB weight balance. Click reset the current, and we look to see how close on the zero fuel weight we can get. I don't think we can get much closer, folks. We are planning 127,451 pounds per sim brief. Voila, that's what we have. Isn't that amazing? I love when a plan comes together. All right, and there's our zero fuel weight CG. Now, these two figures play in later steps as we start setting up the MCDU. For now, this is set, ready to go. I'm just going to head over to aft tab. We're getting 58 frames a second momentarily till we come on VATSIM, and then we'll see what VATSIM does to it. I'm just getting our map. We are right there in the lee of the Swiss Alps. By the way, right down, well, a little further down is Geneva. So, all right, so we'll go back to the weight and balance picture and get after this, okay? So we got the batteries on, we're on external power or an APU. Obviously, we have screens, we have power on the plane. So let's do it here. Fuel pumps are off. They are... Oh, you really? I got used to the Z-boat. Now I got to get used to Airbus. All right, so the fuel pumps are right here. They're off or on external power. We've done the APU chest. That was the dinging noise. No, it wasn't your host here dinging away. It was the APU fire and CVR checks. So with that, we'll click the APU on. Come back down here. Click clear. Flaps open. We'll head up top, start it, continue on. All right, cockpit lights, here we go. Make sure all the bulbs are burning from Sylvania or GE or wherever they're from. I'm going to have to check into what these are right up here. Hydraulic leak measurement valves off. Huh. Wonder what those are for. I'd love to hear from a real Airbus pilot. First time in a while I've looked up here and I don't know what those are for. All right, continuing. And it could just be because I have the switch on. Okay, they're all on. Looking down, down, down. Everything's cool. Down, 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 down. down, be down. All right, APU is available. Flap lever, head back downtown here. Flap lever's down, no ribbon showing, flaps are up and showing as such. Right here, again, this is the only gauge for your flap. So if you lose any of these, folks, you're going to have to know, which I don't, how to bring the other screens into play to be able to see it. That's one thing I do like Boeing, putting it as a separate actual gauge on the panel, not in a display. Although, that's about the only thing Boeing, in my opinion, has right in the cockpit. I wish they would adopt a few more things from competitors. Anyway, working on up here, we're back to probe heats off, set, and APU bleed on. We've got the smoking lamp lit, non-smoking lamp lit, and we've got seatbelt sign coming on. Okay, the APU bleed I can hear in the ears. All right, that's a good volume level in my ears. Okay, continuing on, the air conditioning panel is set and all panels are good. Switches, probe or pack valve, got 130, was it 135? I'm going to go ahead, because coming off a little bit of a raised altitude, we'll keep it on the high side. Cross bleed is auto, and gen lights are on because the engines are off, and the ventilation panel looks good. All right, let's do it, folks. Pre-flight. Here we go. These brainiacs can't count, but you know, hey, we can still adapt, overcome, save the day. And Hawker, if you accepted this from your daughter, what would you think if she counted 1, 3, 2? By the way, they do it in Boeing too. Teach them how to count. I think the granddaughter is enjoying flying with Mike today, just kicking around, just screaming and not making. I mean, I've got her mesmerized, I guess. Casting that. Hawker's got a comment. Wouldn't be mad if you decided to put the Zebo in the air today. All right, so we've got the IRUs in alignment. Again, always make sure the on-bat comes on. That way, if for some reason, if you turn failures on and they fail the generators on your engines, you can still know where you are. Because you get up high enough, folks, that GPS on your cell phone kind of sometimes doesn't work. You might have to open up this thing. It's a paper thing called a map. Many don't know what that is anymore. But anyway, continuing on, let's get down here and get the McDo started. All right, so we said we are in Zurich. Let me get charts ready for y'all, and we're going to all right, so what we've got to do first, folks, get the McDo up here first. Make sure all our information's good. Remember, 13 June. For those of you who keep your sims and your FMCs up to date, that's the NavGraph data update day. I don't know what it is for the other one that the other sim, I guess, defaults to. I don't know. All right, and here comes the route. All right, so we're going to come here to charts. Taxi. We're going to scroll down till we see parking stand cord. There we go. All right, now sometimes it'll show you a map so you have an idea where you're at. We are in, well, here, I'll show you. We are in, oh, I got to go to the one down here. Okay. A04. So dock A 04, right where that number 1 is. Okay. So when we go to the stand coordinates, I don't know if it, yeah, it will say it. Okay, A04. So let's go to the init page. Now with SimBrief, folks, you know, you're going to hear this a lot. So think about getting SimBrief. It's free to use. All you got to do is register with them. Once you have it, take the account numeric number, put it in your Toliss accounts. Boom, you'll be able to do this. Okay. So what we're going to do is click init request. You can also do that from data and 2 clicks of the function button. Boom, right there. I like doing it here because it keeps me where I'm at. Okay, there it goes starting. It's linking to SimBrief, bringing the data back. It's also going to pull the winds from that SimBrief is gathering. There's a lot of stuff now SimBrief's got its little tentacles in. And it's an amazing thing to have, folks. Perf data's ready. Flight plan's uplinked. And we need to go right here, the IRS initialization. So those of you that are used to the SIVAs out there that play with the INSs, the 3 INSs, you got to align them to a fix. That's what you're doing here. So 47 or north 47 27.2. All right, so we need to adjust. Okay, 47 27.2. 47 27.2. All right. Now let's get the longitude updated. That'll be east 008 and 33.5. Okay, so we've got, now these little up-down arrows move as you click the line select key by each one. So when we're happy, 47 27.2 north. Okay, 0833.5, 0833.5 east, we're good. Come down here, click align, confirm. Folks, in 4 minutes, this will align. And it will align to the coordinates for that gate instead of to the airport. All right, now we'll go to wind. Request. There's our winds for the climb. Cruise, and current descent will update as we hopefully will be able to update as we go along. I try to at least for the descent. If I catch it during cruise, I'm actually doing a real good job because I usually forget. All right, and now we're going to go, as this is updating, we're down to our 11,560. Again, our planned fuel for this run, 11,471. So we got plenty. The truck's done, gone, and away. They're just loading on the additional baggage. Hopefully I did this right. I can't remember. We've been going now for about 20, 30 minutes. So we're going to go ahead and at least get it up and running now that we're fueled. All right, where's my route? There it is. Moment of truth. Will we be on? Will we not? Hey, flight started. Perfect. Perfect. All right, and it appears we might be the only one on here. That's cool. Just widening it out. There we go. All right, So we are now on the ACARS system. All right, so I mentioned we need to go to page 2. And I'm going to go ahead and pull charts away for the moment. Why? We're going to look at our page 2 information. Remember, I told you the McDo was going to focus on this value, and to some extent this value. Okay, here's where we do it. 0 fuel weight. Drop the last 2 numbers, put a decimal in after the 127, and there you go. You can round it up if you want, or round out. I'm okay with that, but I'm not with the 0 fuel. So 29.4. Okay, 11.5. That is what we have fuel. We're good. So this is all looking good. We'll go to F plan. And back here, we pull this out. I am getting critiqued by a little 2.5, 3-month-old, giving me critique back here of how well I'm doing. I hope to your satisfaction. Just staring at me. All right, we're looking for 1017 up here. All right, so. All right, so we're going to bring charts back in and continue on. All right, first thing we got to come up with is our departure runway. I call them sectional charts. You want a sectional chart? Okay, well, they're not sectional charts, but they would look a little like this. These are called en route charts that you're seeing here. There it is. And basically, they're used for instrument because, well, we're not looking at the ground anymore. So we're more worried about fix to fix, VOR to VOR, NDB, whatever. So we don't really care what the ground looks like, only to the point of how high are the obstructions. That's it. Because if you're in the clouds, you're not going to see the ground. If you're focused on your instruments, you're not looking out the windows. So that's why they're called en route charts, and low and high. Okay, so you can see our routing over here. Oh, and our, by the way, our McDo has updated. Let me just grab this other one real quick. I know you guys can't see it. And you're going, what in the world is that captain doing? All right, so we're going to get Zurich set up. So Zurich, real quick, we're planning to, oh, I hit Pisa, sorry. That's why. 28. That sounds pretty good, I think. 307. So, and the weather's 30 minutes old. So, yeah, we'll go with that. And it looks like the VEBIT 1 X-ray departure. We said for runway 28. Now we look for the VEBIT 1 X-ray. Checking across. Now in Europe, in many of the countries of Europe, what we call transitions here in the States, they've actually made as a SID, converse, if you're coming in, a star. So instead of having that transition, but each of the instrument approaches may have different fixes you start at to come in on them. Some pretty radical, some not. And before we get going too much further, let me dial this down to a little more respectable. There we go. Okay, so we got the 28 and we got VEBI 1X. Insert. All right, so we can now follow. We're going to go to ZH540, ZH542, Virgo, ZH5. Virgo is the end. Just use the up arrow. You can watch it on your chart here, just make sure to change to plan dialed to a number that's reasonable for you to figure out, are these actually in order, and not skewing hundreds to thousands of miles off course. I have run into that, folks. All right, Z554 is coming up. Okay, and 558. VEBIT. All right, from VEBIT. Ooh. I did not know we had such a harsh turn there, but I guess looking at the chart, there really was not much you could do. We may be able to get a direct out of that somehow, depending if ATC is up or not. If not, we might. OBEDU, OMIDO, and RTAG, you can see right there. Wow, what an S. Okay, and then GERSA. Okay, then we're going to look for sows, degrade, ODINA. And then we have our top at descent, OSBUL, ODINA to OSBUL, Baroque, and then OLKIS, which is where we'll start. Okay, so Baroque, OLKIS, and that's where we start. Okay, and then we hit another discontinuity. Same thing, folks, except we're going to click Arrival. Here we get to choose what we're going to do. But first, hang on a second. I am getting prompted by a little 2-month-old, 3-month-old. Am I doing something wrong back there? It's like the little engineer booth going, sir, you're wrong. All right, so going into Pisa, we're looking still at 260 at 8. Okay, so really quick, make sure that looks good. 22 left. Terminal is at the north end, it looks like. Am I reading that right? Yeah, I think so. Everything else military, okay. Wait a minute. General aviation, I'm assuming that's the terminal. I hate to assume in this world. Yeah, it is the terminal up there. Okay. Click. All right, so we got that in there. She's quite hilarious today, folks. All right, so we're coming in, whoa, 22 left, and we're doing that. Almost wonder, I'm guessing this is the correct approach. Wow, seems like a little, like we should be just dropping straight down for 22. Let's find out. Well, for 22 left, there is. Oh, that's what it's setting you up for, is the ILS for 4. Well, we're coming in 22, so we're going to be going for an RNAV. All right, so we're going to be doing an RNAV approach. So what we're going to do, folks, is come in, depending on how ATC works, from Pisa back to Pisa. Well, that's real confused. Oh, Pisa NDB back to Pisa VOR. Well, that's Pisa VOR. This is kind of confusing. Anyway, we're going to come back and then fly the RNAV if we don't get turned, or we're able to turn early. All right. Wow. This is one weird approach. All right, we're coming in VEBIT. No, wait. OLKIS 4. Okay, well, this is not working out well. 1 Victor. I misread it. Which PIS are we talking about? I'm really hoping we got the right one. Enter. We'll find out here. All right. So we'll continue from OLKIS down to RP 408 to PIS. It's going to take us to the VOR. Okay. And then on to the, okay. Whew. I was going to say, are we going all the way out to the NDB to come back to go around? So if you didn't catch that, folks, so we come from 408 to PIS, the VOR. There's actually an NDB out here. Same, believe it or not, I can't believe they're under the same. Anyway, you'd have to see it this way. See what I mean? Pisa, but it's NDB. What they're doing is cutting us off to here to then run the RNAV. Thank you. All right, now from there, we're going to go RP 701, 702, 703, 705. Where's 705? Oh, there it is, just before the runway. Runway, missed approach out to Babnu, hold until they figure out what they want to do with us. Probably tell us, ditch it. No, just, whoop, wrong. Sorry, folks. Okay, if we are told to go to our alternate, that is going to be down to Rome. And that's the routing they have for us. That was real eventful, folks. Let's go ahead and scoot that on back. Okay, and pull us back to ARC, and 20 is still good. All right, now we'll go to RadNav. Looking good if we have to come back, and the perf page. All right. Again, folks, we're not going to use the new and improved SimBrief performance. Folks, this is only about a week or two old. And I'm going to tell you right now, they've been real phenomenal on flights that we needed them. So, and we're not going to do any checking and balancing on this flight. However, we're just going to go here. All right, so let's go to uplink and we'll start here. Basically, what I want to do is 1017. Hang on, there's a better way to do this than what I'm doing. All right, the weather here is beautiful, 310 at 9. Okay, so obviously not up to date. Well, it is, but I just don't know to what extent. The landing performance will actually give you the METAR this information comes from. If there was a critique, that would be one of mine. But there aren't many, negatives I have for this. It's a phenomenal plane. All right, for the QNH in inches of mercury, it is 3003, which is what it is. We are dry. And takeoff weight, I believe, is pretty close. (138.4.9). What's 500 pounds, folks? Really isn't going to hurt us on takeoff. Now, we have a couple of options here. We can flex, even though it's an 8,000-foot runway. Or we can take off in go-around style. First off, I want to make sure the air conditioner. What it's set up for right now is the system will generate flap setting and do it from a flex, the most efficient flex temperature. Compute. Okay, we're flexing at 72 degrees. Flaps 1, and that'll give us, if we put 123 in for V1, rotate, we'll still be within here. As you can see, we're eating up a lot of runway. Let's try, hang on, flaps 2. So rotate, so if we do 113, 132, we'll be here and we're out. So we'll have some pretty decent. Now, with the altitude, I don't know what the density is. Let's try toga, auto, go. You can see now, even at the maximum, we'll have 1,600 feet to stop. Otherwise, at the minimum, we'd have 4,600. So I think we'll go toga for this one. And yeah, that should work out fine. Okay, so how do we take this to the McDo? Very simple. Okay, we are currently 1017, good. Wind 310. Diagonal 9. Now these are some of the things I don't see Boeing flight simming put in. I don't know if in the real plane they're doing this. To me, these are important figures for helping, you know, with the onboard takeoff and landing situations. Okay, I'm not going to worry about this. It should auto-populate. We're on a dry runway. We're not offsetting the runway. Takeoff data request. Now you can sit and wait for it. It'll eventually say received, or just go to the received. It'll come up. You'll see. 137, 137, 141. Okay, now, if you did want to flex, you could click it here, and then it would give you the numbers for flexing. I'm just going to uplink. And I'm going to take it one step further in the realism. I'm going to adjust some figures that Black Box 711 gives us. I'm sure the man's been to Zurich at least once. All right, we're taking off runway 28, so 2920. And acceleration 4420. Okay, and then for the engine failure, acceleration 3300. Just a little attentive action here. And that'll give us just a little more margin up here. All right, we are set, ready to go, folks. I hope you are. While we're, whoop, I didn't realize, there we go, too. Let's start getting rid of some things. All right. Why didn't I take this off external power? We all know we're done with it, right? Well, I have run into some of the aircraft, and I couldn't go back and tell you which one. You actually ran into a power failure if you didn't turn the external power off first. Mine wants to say the MD-11, but I don't remember which one, folks. I really don't. So I don't want to stigmatize a plane that I can't remember. All right, folks, we're ready to go. External power, we'll get fuel on. All right, come down. Now we'll remove. Okay, we're now on internal power. Okay, folks, I hope y'all are ready to go flying, because I sure am. Thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike. It takes some time if you're going to run through a checklist, folks, to get them ready to fly. Okay, all set. Speed, VBIC. Initial climb to 5,000. Okay. Coming online. I have no idea, folks, if we're going to have ATC or not. Going SWR 572. A320N. Uh-oh, I have a feeling. I don't know if that works in Europe or not. Huh. Oh, oh wait, we may have center. Similware does not seem to be playing nice today, folks, but I don't think we have center here. I'm a little confused. That doesn't take much, by the way. Does not take much. Let me bring it in, and you all can be the final judge if we have it or not. Yeah, I really can't tell if we do or not. All right, well, we'll right now go on the assumption we don't. We just check my radios. 328, 21.5, folks. You don't worry about CTAF here. Expounder on. And we have a little stubborn one that doesn't want to take a nap. Surprise, surprise. All right, so let's do it, folks, shall we? I'm going to go ahead, close the main door, and we're going to get ready for pushback. Watch your gauge here. When the door closes, you're good to go. Usually, like with Zebo, you'll hear them come up and say, we're all set to go up here. Have a safe flight. You know, same thing. They'll close the door behind us. In our case, we'll then do that as the ground crews pull it away. and we will finish it out. All right, so we've got our initial altitude in case we do have center. Altimeters are in, flight directors are set, FCU is set, altitude is set, anti-skid is on, transponder is set, beacon will be on in a second, and the switching panel they refer to is right here. It says it's switching. Make sure all those switches are 12 o'clock high. And with that, folks, I'm going to put this one on F-plan, this one on takeoff. This way, if I get a direct, I could go direct. Okay, here we go. Let's get better pushback out here.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go to the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Or better yet, the Leaning Tower of Pizza.
Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Okay, beacon's now on. Seatbelts are on. Bleed air set, ready to go. Just waiting on them, and I'm going to go ahead and get rid of the chocks here in a minute. Once he comes forth from the building, there he is. Pull the chocks. Okay, one thing while we're waiting, folks, make sure you see TX, RX on your COM1 bold like that. If they look like the TX for COM2, come down here.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Make sure your mic is on and make sure your speaker is on as well. By the way, you can turn them up, turn them down. So if you're having a hard time hearing ACC, turn up the volume. Boy, she's mad now. Hey, we're just about ready for pushback, folks. Thanks again for being a part of Flying with Mike this Friday.
Now connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Brakes released. We'll get our mean, nasty call if we had a center.
Pushback, and you may start the engines.
If we were supposed to, we will have gotten a nasty, nasty call by now. But Now, there's a few aircraft here, so hard to say. Cranking them up. I really don't know if we have a center or not. I can't confirm it. Actually, I think it may have gone down. Oh, the one in question, I think, went down. All right. All right, we're spooling up. All right, with the avail button, we're going to go ahead and start up number 1. That way we can get moving quicker. Now, we are set to real time, folks, so we'll see how things get when we head down towards Milan Centa and the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Okay, we're spooling up here.
Operation complete. Please set parking brake.
Brake set, and let's do our thing.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Okay, we got a 3-minute timer going for the warm-up. Okay, APU bleed's going off. Down here to ground spoilers. Let's get those set. Flaps to 1. Okay, and pitch trim. This is what I talk about, folks, where Boeing kind of, I think, takes a lot for granted. That trim doesn't really play into it. It does. It helps a lot on takeoff.
Power is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed.
Up
Hand signal on the
3.
right. I'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Now, and thanks for pushing us back there. Better pushback. Appreciate you being free. All right, pitch trim set to 3. You can't get it that precise in Boeing, folks, but you can here. Okay, real quick. Left, right. Okay. All right, they're good to go. Selected and pushing on. All right, back up here. All right, bleed air's off, so we'll turn the APU off. And while we're up here, make sure everything's ready. Okay, we're ready for taxi, folks. Let's do a quick test. Okay, so we gotta wait. Oil temperatures aren't fully up yet.
Swiss 572.
Swiss 572, go ahead.
Are you waiting for clearance or why are you waiting in November?
Hang on. Just finishing up a couple of checklist items before we can taxi. But will, for you, do them while we taxi.
Thank you very much.
Patience.
Zurich traffic Swiss to 1 Yankee pushing onto holding point Echo facing north.
That way I give him a wide berth. I'll take the inside route. Not even sure where. He's really facing the wrong way. But now we'll head out.
Zurich traffic Swiss 8 9 whiskey on the localizer runway 14.
Alright, let's get in here and we'll finish up what we couldn't. We got our tests complete. That was the big one. Radar's on. Pushy, pushy, pushy. Okay, we will be ready. Transponder TARA, how's our engines looking? Up, okay. Brakes are set, radars are on. I thought I turned predictive on. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I thought I did. That's my bad, okay. And I think we're ready to go, folks. I'm just going through one more time since we got a little rushed. And here we go. Okay, we're all set, ready to go. Zurich traffic, Swiss 572, departing runway 28. Okay, there's 50%, looks stable, we're going Toga. V1, rotating. Gears coming up. Gotta love pushy people, because there's nobody moving. Alright, we're going to go ahead and gauge the autopilot for the rest of the journey. Okay, we got an Edelweiss, I believe it is, 385 overhead. Back to climb. Okay. And maybe I'll turn on my TCAS. What do you think? Roger, clear it on up to 35. Roger, cleared direct RTAG. Hey, we're going to go Amadou and then Arctic, folks. That way, we're going to ziggy-zag through here on our way. Spoilers. Flaps are up. Spoilers are no longer armed. I wonder why it's taken so long to make the turn. Huh. Just curious why it took so long. Okay, we're above 10,000, so
Zurich traffic
let's...
Swiss 21 Yankee, landing over runway 28 for takeoff, VEBIT 4 Whiskey.
All right, we're out of here, folks. We're headed to Pisa, and we're above 10,000 feet. And let's see, Munich's online. I still see en route Milan, so let's go ahead and set them up. 127. Not to say they'll still be there, but you never know. And that way we're somewhat prepared. Of course, someone in the middle is going to come up, and all of this pre-planning will go out the window. All right, folks, we're climbing away. All right, I hope y'all enjoy. We're going to get a little bit of music going in the background. Try to keep it as low as possible. And we're looking like we got a little bit of rain up ahead. So folks, enjoy the ride. We got about a 30-minute run to Pisa. And then we'll turn around and try to head up to Geneva. Enjoy the ride, folks. And in the meantime, whoop, I didn't want that one to come up. That's the one. That doesn't make me happy to see that. There we go. Really don't like that Twitch is doing this. To all of you out there, folks, thank you for being a part of Flying with Mike today. Sure appreciate you aboard. Hope y'all enjoy. All right, we just got pinged here by Milan en route Center, heading over. Milan Center, Swiss 572 with you through flight level 300 for flight level 350.
Ciao Swiss 572 Milano Squawk 1000, proceed ODINA, Papa India Sierra.
Okay, just to confirm, you said direct Papa India Sierra?
Negative, Squawk 1000, and after ODINA, you can proceed to Papa
Gotcha.
India Sierra.
Copy. We'll get 1000 in the box. Okay, now I understand. Direct to PIS, Papa India Sierra after Odina. Swiss 572.
That's correct, Swiss 572, and you can expect the RMP approach, runway 22 left via Papa India Sierra.
And we do have that already programmed for the RNAV 25 off Papa India Sierra. Thanks. All right, so Odina, I think we go direct anyway. Let's make sure.
Scandi 382, ciao, Charlie is correct, clear Torino via runway 22, OSBUL 6 Whiskey departure.
And again, folks, here's the problem a lot of people have with VATSIM. You don't understand like I did. I was thrown there. Odina and then PIS. Ask. They may be annoyed, but we'll get it right. That's what we want to make sure happens real world, let alone sim world. So.
Milano radar, your wings 7429, passing flight level 180 for 340.
Your wings 7429,
All right,
Milano
direct.
Squawk 1000.
1000 for your wings 7429.
There we go.
Your wings 749, radar contact, proceed direct IVCAL, climb level 340.
340, can you give us the direct again?
Affirm, proceed direct IVCAL, India Victor, Kilo Alpha Lima.
India Victor, Kilo Alpha Lima for your wings 7429.
All right, 69 miles. I'm going to go ahead get our perf data going. These short flights don't give you a lot of time, folks, so. All right, so next phase, Q and H. 10-7, oh wow, same, 10-17. Hope I was looking at the right one when I set it up earlier. 24, I think it was. Wind 270 at 7. And our altitude minimums 434. We'll go 440. Okay, we're 50 miles. He'll be giving us descent here shortly. All right, I gotta find myself on the map. Excuse me, folks. All right. So let me kind of show you a little bit of what we're doing now. Compliments of his direct. Okay. If we were to fly our route, we would have gone over to OSBUL and then come down to OLKIS that way. We're actually going ODINA to the VOR and then do our RNAV. Alright, so changes things slightly. All right, real quick. 12.1 will come off 113 to 701 to 702 to 703, 704 and in. 3100 here. All right, so pretty simple approach, folks. And since weather's not an issue, we're not going to get overly concerned with minimums and all of that. All right, I'm going to go ahead and bring this down.
Delta Charlie, Romeo Golf Charlie identified. Proceed direct VAM2, climb flat level 3900. Delta Charlie Golf from Charlie identified, climb flight level 3900, direct VAM2.
They really don't give a lot of time. He's not the only one.
VAM2 and up to flight level 3900, Delta Romeo Charlie.
All right, folks, here we go.
Radar, good evening. This is Lufthansa 2 Yankee X-ray radio check.
Look at that. Just beautiful, folks. As we're coming out of the Alps and into Italy.
Radar, good evening. This is Lufthansa 2 Yankee X-ray radio check. Ryanair 15 Foxtrot requested for the descent.
Ryanair 15 Foxtrot Juliet unable in about 6 miles due to the radar minimum.
Okay, copy. Radar, good evening. This is Lufthansa 2 Yankee X-ray radio check.
Ryanair 2294, descent with the profile.
Send me the profile, Ryanair 2294.
382, QNH 1014, push and start approved, runway 22.
Push start approved, Geneva 32.
Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet, descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1014, cancel speed restrictions.
4,1014 and fixed speed Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet.
Ryanair 110, Unicorn 122.8, ciao.
122.8 for Ryanair 110. Thank you so much for your service. Have a nice day. Bye bye.
Radar, good evening. This is Lufthansa 2 Yankee X-ray radio check.
Why isn't he answering?
Ryanair 22, 9F4, 8 miles to run, number 1, confirm established.
8 miles to run, number 1, and we are established Ryanair 2904.
Ryanair 22, 9F4, Roger, contact Bergamo on frequency 125.875, ciao.
Over to Bergamo Tower on 125.975, thank you. Ryanair 2904.
Padua radar is 175, 1 Papa departure with you.
Easy 175, ciao radar contact, climb flight level 290, passing 4,000 feet, direct logly.
Passi 4,000 feet direct to Lodi, climb 290 is the 175.
Milano radar, good evening. Delta Echo Sierra Romeo Juliet at Lugano with local QNH 1016. Request Startup Alpha clearance to BZ as filed.
Delta Echo Sierra Romeo Juliet, Milano, ciao, you're cleared destination, runway 19er, runway 1 Echo departure, initial climb level 90, squawk 6761.
Clear BZ flight plan route, Canada 1 Echo departure from runway 19er, initially flight level 90 and squawk 6761, Delta Echo Sierra Romeo Juliet.
Delta Romeo Juliet, correct, startup approved.
Start approved, Delta Romeo Juliet, thanks.
All right, we're going to have to request. And radar Swiss 572 requesting lower for RNAV into Pisa.
Swiss 572, descent flight level 250.
250, Swiss 572.
Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet, descend altitude 3,000 feet, cleared LSZH 04.
3000 clear LSZH 04, Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet.
All right, folks, we are starting our descent, landing, elevation, arrival in. Let's do our, like I promised, we'd at least let's go here. West winds. And they updated. Double checking. 37 minutes, still 2707. Yep, okay. All right. Let's get over here. Quick run with this. It's good. 1017, 24. All right. So this information looks good. Runway's dry. We'll keep anti-ice off. 8,900 feet. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put her to medium. That might actually make it a quicker taxi to the gates, which are back here. All right, so we're looking at an approach speed of 132. E and there. Okay, so if we get off at Bravo, it's a much shorter taxi. And on we go.
Swiss 572, descent flight level 110.
Swiss 572, continuing on down to flight level 110.
Milano radar, buonasera, Wizard 624 descending to Petro 140 with you.
Wizard 624, outside of my airspace, monitor Unicom
6,000. Okay. Sure.
Martin Unicom on 122 decimal, Wizard 624.
Milano radar, Delta Romeo Juliet in Lugano, ready to taxi.
Delta Romeo Juliet, taxi holding point, runway 19.
Taxi to holding point, runway 19, Delta Romeo Juliet.
Little hazy up here.
Geneva 32, holding kilo.
Canadian 382, roger. Expect about 3 to 5 minutes of delay. There is inbound traffic on the opposite runway.
No problem, 3 to 5 minute delay, Geneva 32.
Grazia 475 Victor, Unicom 122 decimal 8, bye-bye.
Unicom, Grazia 475 Victor, thank you, bye. Establish Dallas, Sierra 4, Ryanair 17 Fox Juliet.
Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet, 8 on whiskey, runway 04 clear to land, wind 220 degrees, 3 knots.
Airline Sierra 4 and Oscar Whiskey, Ryanair 17 Fox Juliet.
Still pretty hilly out here.
Scandinavian 382, traffic Bravo 738, 9 mile final for runway 04. Report when you have the traffic in sight.
Report, we have our traffic inside.
Say again, Scandi 382.
You say want me to report when the traffic is inside, it's going to be 32.
Lufthansa 6 Uniform Victor, contact Swiss radar 133 decimal 050, bye.
133050, Lufthansa 6 Uniform Victor, bye-bye.
All right, so we...
Milano radar, Delta Romeo Juliet, holding point runway 19, ready and back track is not needed, I'm in SR22.
Delta Romeo Juliet, runway 19 clear for takeoff, 190 degrees, 3 knots, squawk ident 1 airport.
Clear for takeoff runway 19 and Wilco, Delta Romeo Juliet, thanks.
Scandinavian 382, you were blocked, second.
I said if you ask me to tell you when I can see the plane on final, I can see it now, it's going to be 32.
Scandinavian 32, roger, behind landing traffic, runway 22 2, line up and wait behind.
Line up and wait behind, Scandinavia 310.
All right, folks, we're getting in range here of Pisa. We basically just have a traffic pattern to fly for the approach. Pretty hilly. I didn't think it was this hilly here.
Etihad 418, ciao, clearance via text. Swiss 153, Unicom 122.8 bike. Unicom 122.8. Thank you, goodbye. Eurowings 7429er, monitor Unicom 122.8 bike.
Say again for Eurowings 7429er.
Eurowings 7429er, monitor Unicom on 122.8 bike.
122.8 for Eurowings 7429er, thanks for the service, cover.
I don't think we're doing well on this. We may have to do it, folks. It's kind of hoping to be at 11,000.
Delta Echo Sierra Romeo Juliet, radar contact, continue climb via SID level 140.
Climbing flight level 140 via SID Delta Romeo Juliet, thanks.
You got to be at 5,000 by this fix right here, and I'm a little nervous in making it. All right, so
Scandinavian 382, 22 clear for takeoff. Wind is 260 degrees, 4 knots.
Clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 382.
Ryanair 17 Foxtrot Juliet on the ground at time 00. Taxi, standard choice select.
Standard choice, Ryanair 17 Fox Juliet, thank you.
Swiss 572, descent level 100.
Swiss 572 down to flight level 100.
Delta Echo Sierra Romeo Juliet, continue with Swiss radar on 133.050 bike.
Going to 133.05, Delta Romeo Juliet, thanks for your service, bye bye.
Scandinavian 32 radar contact, climb flight level 230.
230,
Scandinavian 382, passing 3,000 feet. You are cleared direct AirSET, Echo Romeo Sierra Echo Papa.
Repeat it out again, sorry?
Passing 3,000 feet, direct AirSET, Echo Romeo Sierra Echo Papa.
Passing 3,000 direct AirSET, Scandinavian 32, uncleared, flight level 230.
And the Scandinavian 32, you can expect ILS Zulu for runway 36 via AirSET.
Runway runway 36, ILS Zulu. What was the arrival, sorry?
Via the direct, via AirSep, it's the intermediate 6.
Via AirSep, it's going to do 387.
Swiss 572 at flight level 100.
Swiss 572, cleared RMP approach, runway 22 left, descend with the procedure, the QNH 1017, report when established on final track.
Descend via the RNAV 25. Will report when on final approach. Swiss 572.
Swiss 572, confirm QNH 1017.
Oh, QNH 1017. Sorry about that. Swiss 572.
All stations Milano closing, monitor Unicom 2.8, bye-bye.
Yep, I think that was for us. Steady closed. A little close for my taste, folks, but we made the altitudes, which that's all that in the long run matters. All right, for the RNAV, folks, we need to be at 5,000 feet at 702, 703 down to 33, and okay, let's go medium brakes. Ooh, rocky here. Wow. 3,400 feet, so we'll maintain that. The airport's over there. All right, folks, hope you all enjoy. We're about to make the approach. Oh, I gotta change something I see on the ground. Okay, again, lights, seatbelts all set. We might actually be able to push the approach button on this one. Okay, arm the speed brakes. Let's give it a try. What the heck? 100 feet crossing. Okay, I don't see the airport. Now I do. Right out there, folks. All right, Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 inbound over the final approach fix for 22 left. Okay, we're going to go flaps full. And I'm going to go ahead fly it in from here. kind of had a feeling we were displaced. I think a little bit stronger, but we'll fly everything. Hit the cabin quick, please, guys. All right, so we'll come in at about 135, and it's actually kind of fun. All right, folks, there's the airport. Old grumpy alcoholic, welcome in with your prediction. Let's see how we do.
100 above. 500.
Okay, we're stable and we'll be landing.
400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Out reverse. Make this taxiway. Welcome to the town of the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Sunlight. Oh, bright light, bright light. Don't feed the captains after midnight. And we'll check in here in a second, see how we did. I think we were supposed to back taxi. Huh. Interesting airport, folks. Yeah, I think I was supposed to back taxi the other runway. Wow. Interesting little airport they have here. As we're on the military ramp. Oh, they're not happy with us. At least it says Swiss on the tail. And Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 back taxiing runway 22 right to the terminal. Wonder why they do that here. There is just absolutely no other way, folks. That is just undeniably unreal. I guess they just funnel everything for the fours. They can just shoot off at the end there to the terminal. Huh. Interesting until the day they come in like us. Okay, at least Tango 10, but we'll get off at Fox. Interesting airport. Kind of glad we went here. It's kind of a different approach here. And sure, we're meantime, we can kill that. All right, well, that was an interesting approach. I think I see one jetway, folks. Let's take a look. I think we'll take it. Slow us up so the ground crews can get in position and ready for That's the only one, folks. A lot of traffic must come through here. What do you think? All right, we're in the blocks. All right, let's just run through the checklist real quick here. Ground, okay, spoilers, engine mode. Brakes are set, trim zeroed. Okay, terrain radar, how's the brakes look? Still need, I didn't turn the fans on. Hey, parking. Let's make sure, yep, available. Engines off, bleeds on, again. talks in. All right, folks, welcome to Pisa. We sure appreciate you coming along for the arrival. Uladez, howdy, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming in, being a part of the stream today. All right, so we're just going through the final checks here. Turn line, beacon, seats, elapsed time. We went 1 hour on this flight. And we can get those fuel pumps all off. All right, just making sure. Okie doke. Let's look outside. Well, we don't need to. We can see where we are. Let's get the jetway up to the plane. I will say I kind of like the way X-Plane works its jetways a little better. And I know the application isn't out there. The animated jetway manager, SAM. I know it's a different name now, but I'm glad this one seems to move better than the way that one did. So I really like it. All right, let's take a look outside as we begin to unload here at sunset. Again, thanks for being in. Let me see how we did with the airline. 50 feet a minute. Oh, excuse me. Love when I get the hiccups. Not. All right, so 50 feet a minute they recorded. Awesome. Okay, folks. I'm going to go ahead and come off of VATSIM. For now, hide that. No need to have the chit-chat that goes on sometimes on Unicom interfere with this. We're just going to go through it real quick and then take a small break, and then we'll get the next flight moved, which, by the way, is from here back to Geneva. I'm sorry, to Geneva. We came from Zurich. All right, so Sim Toolkit recorded us at 315 feet a minute. And I'm pretty sure I haven't added the plane. So I might do that here with you all while we're here, so you can all see how that works. It's not complicated, folks, at all. All right, so again, our flight, 240 miles, 1,900 kilograms of fuel. They'll get us at about 2 Gs on the landing, so it was a little thumpy. 315 feet a minute at 127 knots. Not bad at all. Let's go a little deeper now in. That's where most stop. This one shows me what I like to look at. And they showed us landing on the other runway. Ah, well, this doesn't help a whole lot. Well, dang it. Yeah, it says we're 700 feet off the center line. Well, that's because it's over here. Oh, well, but looking at it, folks, overall, it's not a bad landing. Okay, we have a displace threshold here. So when we take off, we could come across. And I'm not sure, is this like supposed to be de-ice? What is this here, folks? Those of you from the area of Pisa. I'm pretty sure it's not the leaning tower. And then we'll rotate around to be able to, or we can just back taxi and circle. Either way will work. If it's busy, we could do the other. Hopefully I was supposed to, you know what? I didn't even think, yeah, I'm supposed to land on 2-2 left. I didn't think about that one. So, but anyway, folks, we made it. Looks good. And we are sitting right in the jetway. Now you can see a lot of aircraft do park outside a jetway. That's actually the cargo area on my chart. But, you know, we made it. Where the Leaning Tower is, I have no idea, folks. Somewhere in the town of Pisa. All right, while we're here real quick, let me go ahead and add the plane. So basically what you do is you go to My Fleet. Takes a few seconds. And then I always start up here with a search. Okay, it's not in here to start with. Click the plus sign. So it's HB dash Juliet Delta Delta. Well, that is not an H. There we go. Always double check your work. Okay. Interesting. It's a wing shot. We'll take it though. Then you go over to Sim Brief. Look up your plane if you've saved it. Which I know I have. I just have to find it. There it is. Once you get to it, click Edit. And then right where it says Airport Info, just click the little box there. And what that'll do is allow you to put in your sim brief. So when it detects this airplane, it's going to let you know. And we're with SWR. And currently, we'll go ahead and put it here, LIRP. And OK. So now, when it detects a flight in this aircraft, it will now hopefully put that symbol up on our logbook. I'll show you what I mean. See how FedEx, UPS, Allegiant all have them? Hopefully now, it won't do it now, but it will on future flights. All right, folks, like I said and promised, let's see, who, I forgot we had a contender. I missed that last flight. Let me backtrack through here. Oh, I thought you put a, oh, you did, 220. And you are the one, I believe, that would have won. Trying to find where it would have said that. And 315, old grumpy alcoholic won the guests there. Great job, sir. Glad to have you aboard. Thanks for checking in. We sure appreciate y'all when you do that. Get rid of this real quick. So, and Kula Diz, welcome in. Thank you, sir. We sure appreciate you aboard. I'm going to take, like I said, that quick break here. Use the restroom, get some coffee, and we'll plan out to Pisa for a nighttime arrival at the lake. Be back in a sec. Wow, perfect timing. Had a few extra chores to do while I was away there, folks, helping the wife out with the grandkid. So we're ready to get this second flight going. Let me see who we still have hanging around, hopefully. All right. See our moderator, Hawker, still hanging in there. And a few others of you. So welcome in. We won't call you out by name. We know you're lurking. Don't need to let the cat out of the bag, or the dog if you're not a cat lover. But anyway, so welcome back. Welcome, folks. We are out of break mode, and we are going to get this thing up and running here for the second flight. And who knows afterwards. All right, so we're going from here in Pisa up to Geneva. Now, it's still a Swiss airport just south and west of Zurich. A little closer, if not more, into the Alps than Zurich is, which I actually didn't know. I thought Zurich was actually in the Alps. And let's go ahead, reset the aircraft here. Stand by. Get external power going. And I'm going to go ahead and open the main door. All right, let me just take a look out here. All right, main door is open, and did I miss one? I certainly did. All right, so we'll have the next loader pull in and the bulk doors opening up. All right, so again, this will be more of an evening flight, so I hope y'all enjoy. I'm certainly going to. All right, so for planning this out, hang on, we'll just do it on Sim Toolkit. It's the easiest animal in the house right now. So let's bring it in. All right, come down here to, let's first go up to dashboard. Reason being, we don't need to see all that other stuff to distract us. So let's go to the sim brief that I have tabbed here. Folks, all you got to do is open up the sprocket cog looking setting thing here, and you can set it real quick. You can see it looks real easy. Put the websites in, bam, you're in. Okay, so let's go to saved flights. I'm going to get out of it over here. We just did this top one. Let's do this second one. I'm going to go ahead and delete that flight. Makes it a little easier. Also going to do something off here. And actually, I'll leave that. Okay. All right, so let's select LIRP to LSGG, Pisa to Geneva. Load. Find a new runways. Now, it is already speculating that runway 22 is invalid. So I'm going to say let's use the suggested route. Not saying that's what we're going to actually do here, folks, but what it's doing is trying to help us, okay? So basically what I've done here, folks, this is my own makeup here. You could actually do flight planning advanced, and there might actually be a flight for you. I don't remember seeing one. Oh, excuse me, that was hot. Okay, so there's our A320. We're still in HB JDD, Swiss Air. And there's our routing, our time. 1851. I think we're going to be a little late on that one. Let's go for 19. What do you say? Why? Now, if this would have been 2 hours difference, it would have adjusted. Just so you would know. Now, here's where I talk about that OFP layout, the operating flight plan layout. Now, if you just leave it alone, folks, it'll be in what's called Lido, which is the easiest to read. I like American. There's some things about it, if you scroll all the way down, that are really nice. Above and beyond, I think, some of the others. Scheduled for 1 hour and 20 minutes. Now, they're calling 22 left. So we'll see if, well, actually, we can. Let's check. All right, so the weather, 230 at 6. Oh, that's here. Clear and visibility, okay. We can pretty well say that. And 1017. Okay, good. Now, let's go over here. All right, first, it's saying we want to land on 22. Now, if you're unsure, like me, 22 and 4 are the only runways. Okay, currently, departing and arriving. Look at that. It's telling us a 22. All right, and so that's a good choice. Now, if you want to set passengers, freights, and payloads, you're more than welcome to, or you can let it do that work for you. So currently, I think we got a good run here. I am just going to do a quick check here. I did this once where I let it choose, and we ended up on a arrival for turboprops only in an A320. And we're doing the which one? Banko. Just want to make sure it's good for turbojets. Don't see any restrictions, so why not? All right, so that's what we're gonna do. All right, so we got our time adjusted. Click generate. And here's what it looks like in SimBrief for you all. It's just the same here. Today they're going to load us up with 188 passengers, folks. Everyone wants to head to the lake. So we're going to have a zero fuel weight of 139,111 pounds or thereabouts, 8,460 pounds, and we're going to uplift 11,619 pounds. Alternate today, Zurich, and estimated about a 51-minute flight there. And you can kind of see how the route's going to go. All right, looks pretty good. Now, we could do the performance right here, right now. We got a good aircraft that does it for us, so we're going to skip it here. Now, if we were in Zibo, the 747-200, or even the 400, which we do have, or MD-11 or 767 or any other aircraft, we would give it a try. All right, I do want to mention why I like the American. Let's go here to the preview of the briefing. Again, a little different format, puts the fuel right up at top. But if you take it and scroll all the way down, okay, you got to come back up because that's your takeoff performance. So there you have that already. They're estimating 145, 147, 148 for our takeoff, folks. Okay, just so you know, that's already here, flap 1. All right, but right here, this section here, Virtual American asks SimBrief to, I don't know how they did all of this, but anyway, what it's doing is they've added 3 lap children, and it's telling you your souls on board. Okay, we're flying with 188 passengers. We also have 3, according to this, lap kids, which means they're sitting in a lap. They don't count technically. They count, but they don't count. But they are part of the souls on board. So it's a little complicated, but it puts it in. That's why if you ever look at some of these flight plans that come out, they'll say, no, I have 188. No, you have 198. You have a crew of 6, 2 pilots, 4 cabin attendants, and in this case, 3 lap kids. So I kind of like this. It's a neat addition to it. I'm kind of glad they did it. All right, so with all of this in mind, I'm going to go ahead and pull it out of the way. We're going to go over here to flight planning. Load last sim brief, and boom, here comes the flight. It's approximately 1 hour, 2 minutes. They're calling it. I'm going to go ahead and click fly now, and we're where you're used to seeing it, folks. Okay, loadout. Again, 188 people. 3 lap kids, cost index 20. Looks like 32,000 to a AOSTA, then down to 22. Spec 7C, SPEZI to PIMOT. AOSTA, the BANKO to the Banker 3 arrival. Payload today, 41,360 pounds. Block fuel, 11,619. We'll see if our zero fuel weight gets in the neighborhood of 139,111 pounds. Looks like a really good flight. Weather? Clear and visibility okay here. Winds right down the runway almost at 6 knots. Same can be said over in Geneva with an ATIS. So that means something's online with VATSIM. Okay, weather is reporting down the runway at 7 with variability from 180 to 350. Scattered thunderstorms, and the ceiling is at 6,500 feet. Usually not an issue with approaches, other than the bumpiness that comes with thunderstorms. All right, so Geneva has Golf out as of 1820. ILS approach runway 22 in use. Okay, we'll plan that. Okay. Runway condition wet. Transition level 8,000. And the weather report that we just read up there, a little more tight because it's only, what, 10 minutes old, if that? Oh, it's about 20 minutes old. 240 at 6, 10 kilometers or more. Thunderstorms in the area. Clouds broken at 6,300. We're calling it 65 as of 9 minutes ago. So everything's looking good. Again, this is Gulf. And one last thing here, folks. I'm going to go ahead and file this up on VATSIM. One of these days, I am going to try the new format here, see what it looks like, if I like it or not. Maybe it'll put the nav radio in that I always have to add. 75 AKLP. All right, everything looks good. Does this one say souls on board? POSCON does. No, this one does not. Okay. Be kind of curious if the new format does. And anyone in the chat or over on YouTube when this gets posted, if you know that answer, boy, please let me know. I love the comments coming in from YouTube. I love the activity over there, but I'd also love to see you all over here at Twitch with the live. We'd love to see you here. Like Coolidez, one of our followers, and Grumpy Old Alcoholic, who guessed the correct landing on the approach in here to Pisa. Let me make sure I did that. Okay, flight plan sent. I got to talking and wasn't sure. All right, folks, I'm back with you. Gonna try and talk a little softer. We have our 3-month, one of our granddaughters over. She's 3 months old, and I don't want to be the cause of waking her up. I feel sometimes it's on me because I'm talking. So I have a provision if I have to. Our mascot may not like it, but if I have to, I will. All right, so that was our pre-flight, folks. Let's get in here and get this plane going. Okay, we've turned it around. So what does that mean for us? Well, first we're going to turn these off. And cursor switch on. I'll turn the ground on. Okay. And I'm going to go to the external power. We're going to go ahead and get ready to load the plane. All right, so we said 188 people. Let's get that set first. $188. I am going to actually take off now my sunglasses. So maybe we can see just a little brighter. Okay, and then we're going to come over to the mechanical page. All right, so we're requesting 11,000. £619. Okay, here comes the fuel truck. And for now, I'm going to click load. Let you all see out here. Fuel truck should be coming. Oh, he's already there. Dang it. And he's uplifting the 11,000 pounds. He's got a little ways to go, so. All right, let's get over here to the EFB, go back to weight and balance, click reset. All right, we said we need 20. Uh-oh. Okay, I've got to change a couple things. They didn't take. Oh, you know why? I don't think I hit load. Everything else took, but that's because I didn't take load. Reset the current. Okay, 139.135. We need to get to 111. Close enough. We're only off by not even 20 pounds. So somebody lied about their weight. But anyway, sorry for the slurp, a little hot still. All right, so we're set here, 139, 135, 150. Again, we're going to focus on zero fuel weight CG, and fuel on board when we get to the next step in the McDo once we get there. Few steps to go prior to it, but we'll get there as quickly as we can. And since we're fueled, I think No, we're still refueling. I won't start the ACARS program just yet. All right. Let's get to work here, folks. All right, so the batteries we know are on. External power while we're fueling. We'll kick over to the APU. New crew coming aboard. Let's do a battery check. Okay, good. And that's good. All right, we'll go back to normal. Well, actually, we will keep that at high. Okay. See if we're done. Yeah, we're almost there. Fuel truck's right there. There it goes. And it'll drive off into Never Never Land. Actually, it will disappear shortly. Probably won't be able to see it because of the wing. All right, so now we'll get the EPU fired up. Again, folks, I wait for flap open as much as I can. Taxiing, I may do the 5 seconds hit start, but for the most part, I try to do the wait for flap open and then come up, push start. Okay, and here we go. All right, so up top, let's do a quick light check. All right, everything's looking good. Lights are good here, lights are good here, back up. I want to do one thing. Okay, they were only on because of the light check. Okay, I'm just curious because I hadn't seen them before. Our speed brakes, probe heat, and we're not yet on completely with the APU. There it is. So first thing I want to do is go on bat. Go on bat. Yes, it's 1, 2, 3. We had too much fun with it before. We won't do it again. Okay, cargo fire check complete, and we're in alignment. All right. Okay, so let's go down to here. Flaps are disarmed. Flaps 0. Engine switches off. And we'll go here to 1000. Okay. Real quick check. That's good. Up we go. Anything else? Okay. Probe heat's off. Engine ices are off. Okay. APU bleed on. Pack valve. Pack flow too high. We're going to do exactly the same thing, folks. Except this time you're going to see how we get things loaded in charts here. Okay, there's charts. Alright, so let's come up here to import. Import from SimBrief, select our flight. There it is. Center it. And there we go. Alright, so we're flying 22 left. SPEZ 7 Charlie to SPEZI. And then on our way. So, first thing though I want to do is go to taxi. Parking stand coordinates. We are currently in stand 26. All right, so we need our coordinates to match. First off, make sure everything's up to date here and correct. If so, go to the init page, click init request. Once everything's loaded, click, click, and click. Go to IRS init. All right, so we're going to make our lat and our lawn equal. You say 26? Yes. And we're just narrowing that cone for the GPS down to between 26 and 27. So it's got to say 4341.9, 4341.0. So we need to go up. Okay. And then we're at 10, 24.0, 10. Okay, and before you click Align Ref, double check. And I just noticed we're wrong, and I know why. I accidentally clicked with it still over. So when you set your lat here, folks, you need to come over to the longitude side by clicking the line select. So 40, 49, perfect. 10, 24.0, and that's east, and that's north. Perfect. Align. Okay, so we're all set on this page. Now I'm going to go to page 2. Bear with me. Getting things set up so we can see. Remember what I told you about zero fuel weight CG, and payload? I'm sorry, fuel. For those joining, those are the numbers we pay closest attention to. Reason being, here showing 139 decimal. I'm good with that. However, the CG, ZFW CG is off. So let's do a backslash 29. Double check. 9 decimal is good. 9 decimal is good. Fuel, 11 decimal 8. And then our times, double check. Come to the F-plan page and back to the center. Get set up here with charts so we can get this thing right. I'm going to chart or plan. He's good. And on here, start with SPEZI 7 Charlie. 22 left, 22 right departure. A departure. 22 left. And then look for SPEZI 7 Charlie. Okay, and then with it on plan and your arc range set, we can now step out to SPEZI. Making sure everything lines up right. Now from SPEZI, we're actually on our flight plan, which is going to be PIMOT, AOSTA, BANKO. And there, went too far. Back up. There we go, BANKO. All right, and you can see that's where we're at here. By the way, we still have 3 minutes to align, and it'll align on that figure we put in, alignment page. Okay, today we are planning, we know there's a ATIS out there saying ILS runway 22. Here it is again, now it's hotel. ILS approach runway 22, runway wet. So when we see anything, we'll put wet or whatever at the time. 2207, this is 26 minutes old. So ILS 22. So let's click ILS 22. Right, bank. No. Wait, let's find out. Instead of guessing, best to get there. 22 is going to be three Romeo. Okay, for some reason I thought we were doing November. Okay, breathe, Mike, breathe. I'm going, we can't be coming down here. That would be the 4s. So we're going 3 Romeo up this way. All right, so 3 Romeos right there. Now I'm going to select ILS. Let's get the chart first. Okay, let me see Spain. It's like, yeah, we're going to come in from SPR. Okay, reading it across the ILS for 22 off. What's it called? Saint Pray on the Banker 3 arrival. Bank 03 R is in. Okay, all looks good. Insert. Let's see if it's okay. Checking the chart here. Okay, and I'm just filling things in so things line up. Banko. That is the arrival. So Banko. Okay, the GPS just aligned. Okay. Then we're going to GG 520. Keeps just looking through. Value. Something. Hang on. Swivel. Okay, I got ahead of myself. Value B. Balbo. Suvel. Villo, however they'll say it, GG 525 out to 512. All right, now it is set up this way so we do what's called a vector, you guys from Boeing World. So that way we would continue on that heading. It could be busy, folks. I don't know. I haven't looked yet. Or we could clear, and it would basically turn us right on SPR. I'm going to leave it like this for now until I get there to see what traffic level looks like. We're talking right now 8 o'clock-ish over in Switzerland. Could be 9 o'clock-ish in there, 8, 9 o'clock. So, you know, things are, you know, could begin to wind down. We'll see. So, but we're going to switch over to the ILS. We're going to come in from, say, SPR. Is that correct? Yeah, SPR to D224R. That may not show up on here. G811 will, right there. It's 11 miles out. Petal will. And 808, I believe, is our final approach fix. It is. Okay, the blue here represents our missed approach. And then if we have to, the routing to Zurich is Mollis, Sosel, Tenlo. You can put in Corred, Connell, and Bersiu. Boy, there's a lot. But you could put in stars, SIDS to get there. SIDS, stars. I'm not going to go there. So we're set here. And we got our charts lined up. Now, real quick, since we've broached the subject, I'm going to put it over here again. Current ceiling broken 6,500. Okay. Our minimums for this approach are as follows: 200 and 500, 200 feet above the ground, 550 meters. Okay, so with a broken layer at 6,500, we don't have anything to worry there. And I think our visibility is 10 kilometers or more. You guys are going to have, that's, to me, at least 1,000 or more meters. So I'm not very good in the meter world, folks, so pretty sure we're good to go. All right, so that's why I wanted to let you see that. So minimums are met across the board. All right, let's tuck that one away. We do have a category 2-3 if things were to all of a sudden go, oh my gosh, we're below the 200 foot and 550 meters. I do have Cat 2, Cat 3. All right, there's a lot of requirements that go into that. We're in the flight sim world. Guess what? We're Cat 2, Cat 3 certified. Didn't you know that? All right, let's press on. All right, so we've got, oh, I didn't mean to get rid of that. I just went right to it and did it. Okay, RadNav page. Okay, we're all set up here. Looks good. And now the perf page. All right, let's go to takeoff. Reset. Okay, so current weather here. To 40 at 5:22 degrees, and 30:03 is good. All right, so we're looking good all over here. Air conditioning will be on compute. I'm going to flex at 2. All right, so we're going to take off this time flexing at 74 degrees, and we'll just see how it works out. So we'll go over here to uplink, put in our numbers, 1017, wind 240 at 5, dry here, so we're fine. And we said flaps 2. All right, now we're going to be looking for up 03, but it may change that. So let's get takeoff request made. I'm going to actually wait and see if it'll show it to us. Clear, received. All right, 133, 133, different, 137. Oh, that's if we're full power. Flex your takeoff. Now we're at 74, 37, 37, 40. Okay, dry runway, everything looks good. Uplink it. Good deal. He doesn't have this airport. Okay. Shocked. Black box, what are you doing? All right. Well, there's one of the few in Europe he doesn't have. All right. So we'll leave everything as is. Folks, we're that close to departure. And ADIR strobes. Okay, let's get back up. Final checks here. All right, so let's get the fuel pumps on now. Okay, coming down. Everything's set. And I will be right back. All right, folks, I want to apologize for that lengthy break there. I had an important phone call I needed to take. Hope y'all are ready. I'm kind of lost. Give me a second, get myself reorganized. I know we got everything in, planned, and ready to go. I just want to make sure everything is, in fact, ready. Okay, so... Okay. It's long enough, so let me check my weather. Okay, still 10:17. Okay. And, oh, I don't know. Are we late? Oh, we're just about to departure time. All right, so I am going to go ahead, fire my ACARS program up. Where's my flight? There it is. And again, we're flying for Millennium Aviation today, folks. So a really great airline. I've been with them for quite a while. Not as long as FedEx, which we found was 8 years yesterday. But I've been there about as long, it seems like. It's really, I'm not going to say laid back, but it's a lot more easy to work and navigate through them than, say, Virtual United, which is very strict, very tight. Wanting you to fly it is about as real as a flight sim pilot can for an airline. Okay, so hope you enjoy. And yes, I'm stalling to make sure everything is in order, ready to go here. Okay, I'm going to head up top, check my overhead. Maybe, he says cautiously. There we go. Dome lights off, APU's on, external power going off. I think everything's ready, folks. All right, so I hope y'all are ready to go. I know I sure am. Let's start getting some of these little, get rid of some of the ground crews. Waiting to see if things are closing like they should. They are. Okay. All right, and then we'll be ready to go as soon as I come online here. Okay, so it looks like, if I'm reading this right, approach is up in Geneva. Runway's damp. Oh, well, you know, they're not U.S., so they can say as they want. Wow, there is a lot of traffic. Y'all don't mind, I think I'm going to stay off VATSIM this time around. Unless you all are wanting to fly, I think I'm going to hold back. What the heck. Disregard my last, folks. We're going to connect. All right, let's get this firecracker going. What do you think? put you on X-Bounder. LSAZ. Where is... I don't see any centers up. Is that over Zurich? Well, we're going to find out, so let's get going. All right, let me bring this up. All right, let's get ready to push back.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Toes driving up.
Okay, there's our tug. I'm going to go ahead, drop the chocks. All right, folks, hope you all enjoy the ride up to Lake Geneva, Switzerland. We're going to be on VATSIM. I'm really kind of a little nervous about this, but we'll give it our best.
All doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect. Push is facing east. Correction, face west. Okay, jetway is away.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Brakes released.
Starting pushback, and you may start the engines.
Interesting. It says cooling. 1 minute 46 seconds or 20 seconds counting down, but I wonder why the other engine isn't. Interesting. Don't understand. However, all right, folks, from our location, it's a short taxi to the runway, so once we're fired up, we're going to pretty much get right into it. pumps are on.
Operation complete. Please check parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Really don't understand this whole process with these big engines. Here we go.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. I'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
And thank you, Better Pushback, for being free, and thanks for the push. See you next time. That's right, folks. It's a free utility. Hey, there's the pins. All right, folks, and those who frequent flying with Mike will know we don't do a lot of normal night flying here. We're primarily daytime because, well, here's one of the main reasons. Granted, we've got a lot of light here, but in the air you will not see it. Okay, so the game plan is we're going to taxi down, come across at Echo, back taxi, swing around, take off. Got a 9,800 foot runway. Don't know why it does that. It gets hung up like that. All right, we're about 15 seconds away from finally seeing number 1 start. Here we go. Spooling up. I wonder if I could have brought, well, no, because all right, there we go, folks. Spooling up. We'll be ready to taxi here momentarily. Boy, that guy in Zurich wouldn't have been happy. I'm sitting here waiting on engines to cool. Don't know how to get them to cool any quicker. Oh, what's on status? Okay, nothing. All right. All right, we're available. All right, let's get this thing ready to go. APU bleed off. Okay. Flaps 1. Correction 2. Pitch trim. Up 0.3 again. Okay, and one more time. All right, slides, arm them. Yes, you can do that in this one, folks. And those will elapse time. On. Oh, I didn't start my clock. All right, that's fine. Figure about a minute to go. Flight. Turn that off. Auto brake set and test. Ready to go. Terrain radar on. Ready to go. Yeah, Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 taxi 22 left.
Pisa traffic, runner 9 Alpha uniform, approaching keep to left 12 miles.
All right, we have somebody on the runway. How about we cross? And Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 crossing 22 left. We'll hold short on the south side. Said 12 miles, so I don't want to risk a back taxi and get in his way. Swiss 572 clear of 22 left. There they are. And Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 lining up and waiting, 22 left.
Pisa traffic runner 905, uniform runway 22 left vacated.
Swiss 572 departing Pisa, 22 left. Okay, airspeed's alive. Everything looks good. V1. Tape. Pisa traffic, Swiss 572 is airborne. Okay, folks, we're on our way. Kind of glad we came on now. I was thinking I just should have stayed off VATSIM, but I'm kind of glad we did. We'll see how that works out when we get up to Geneva. But for now, airborne. Thrust climb. All right, folks, we're on our way. Looking at right now an hour and 30 minutes. We'll see how that time comes down as we begin to work our way that way. Sorry, folks, for that quick break. I was trying to figure out what the heck was this noise behind me, and ended up being the 3-month-old's little cradle thing that vibrates when she's in it to help keep her calm her down a little bit. Gotta love that, folks, when you're trying to figure things out. All right, we're continuing our climb. Flaps are indeed up. TARA. Coming up on transition here shortly, and we will continue to flight level 320. sun has set here in Europe. There's the transition call. Hope y'all are having a great day. Hope you all had a great week. You know what it is? Friday. That's right, it's Friday. You know, there's a song out there I'd love to play. Of course, they'd gig me from here to the whole 2 or 3 minutes it plays. But it's finally Friday, folks. And great song. So, all right, so we continue our climb on up. Just one restriction we got to make, SPEZI at 9,000, I believe, or higher. Yeah, and I think we got that made. So, all right, folks, again, it's finally Friday, and hope you all had a great week. I know some are just not having a good time of it this week. And I know many of you may not be the praying type, but I wish you would say a prayer for those folks. Lump me in that, Cole, because being without a job now for just about a month now, and it's not easy these days. So I just pray for them, folks. And I hope I can bring some little bit of entertainment to help those that aren't having all the greatest of weeks try to take their mind away. That's what we do here. It's just to try to keep it lighthearted. I don't try to delve into politics. Now, don't get me wrong, I might touch religion from time to time, especially asking for prayers. But, folks, that's who I am. Very much in tune with Christ and what Christ taught us. And personally feel I need to sometimes expound on it here, but I realize may not be the proper format. So, but anyway, that's what you've got here with Flying with Mike. Folks, bring me your requests and all. And we'll go from there. But also, you got any questions, comments about the stream or about the aircraft we fly or life in general? Hey, we'd all love to try to help out as best we can. So, all right, we're coming up to Marley, then SPEZI, as I call it, and then on towards Lake Geneva. Be a little bit of a right-hand turn at SPEZI. And for those curious what they've tuned into, you're tuning into a gentleman here, been around quite a few years, 59 to be exact, was and have a private pilot. I have not flown on my private pilot ticket since the mid-'80s, mainly because of cost. Cost and loss of direction on me internally in my late teens, early 20s. Turned to the Air Force, and well, sometimes a good move, sometimes not. Still to be decided. But anyway, life went on, and started driving a truck in the 90s. Kind of sort of reconnected with flying via the flight sim in 1998-99 time frame, maybe 2000 is late, in flight sim 98 or 2000 from Microsoft. Flew 2002, a century of flight, which I have gone on record every stream to say is probably Microsoft's best flight sim ever. And I can hear them already yelling at me. But I'm sorry, folks. It was the best. FSX nosedived a little bit, but once you got a system that could support it and all, really a phenomenal sim. Matter of fact, enough that I kept kicking and screaming at Hawker to not come to X-Plane until my computer ran out of memory, wouldn't even start. And that's obviously that's not Microsoft FSX problems. Made the switch with a new computer to X-Plane, and I'm going to tell you how happy I've been, because I'll never go back to Microsoft. And like I told him last stream, I could get on Apple and do everything I do with all of the executables running, I'd be gone from Microsoft. So there's a story there. Not going into it here. Already ruffled enough feathers by saying a Century of Flight was the best. And I got a lot of people that I've talked to that say the same thing. So I'm not the only one out there, folks. And they actually do fly the new sim. So, well, not so much new anymore. But anyway, I'm not going back. So anyway, that's what you got here behind the microphone, folks, as we climb out of Pisa, headed for Lake Geneva, Switzerland. Now, I've flown in here 1 or 2 other times, and I always have trouble. Don't know why, but I always have trouble here. Now, one of the times I will attribute it to the 727. It's not a quirk with the aircraft in X-Plane. It's, you got to constantly remember how the autopilot works, or it won't hold at the altitude you set. So you got to be always cognizant to make sure altitude selects on. I've done that a couple times, but I believe I brought a 737 or an Airbus in here, had troubles with it too. So I don't know. We're going to see if we can break that streak on this arrival. So I hope y'all, hey, grab a plane, folks. Plenty of airports between here and there. As far as I know, ATC is alive and well between here and there, and I'm looking forward to flying with y'all into there. Now, that's one thing I will say we don't have with X-Plane is the ability to fly multiplayer. Or do we? I can just hear everyone. I just heard the pin drop. What? That's right. We can come on VATSIM, folks. We can come on POSCON, FS host, if need be, and fly multiplayer. Just because there's not a multiplayer built into the sim doesn't mean you can't fly multiplayer. What it does mean is if you come on VATSIM, you're going to have to fly by VATSIM rules. That's the difference. If you come on POSCON, same thing. FS host, not so much. So just putting that out there to you all that love to land-based us saying, well, you can't fly multiplayer. I don't fly multiplayer. I fly on VATSIM, POSCON, or FS host. Now, I haven't flown on a FS host, but maybe 2 or 3 flights with Millennium Aviation. But that kind of a little myth out there, folks. So all right, so we are on our way. We've got an airport straight ahead. I'm not sure which one. Let's see if I can find it on charts. It's like Genoa. Am I saying Sestra? Genoa in northern Italy. And if you haven't seen the movie Stripes, you'll see why I pronounce it if you do. Italy. Welcome to Italy. So, but folks, I want to welcome you in. Again, sorry for the little delays that popped up there in Pisa. One scheduled for the in-between flights. The other, a phone call I had to take. So So I hope you all enjoy. Have a great weekend ahead of you. We're looking forward to our arrival there in Lake Geneva. A good place to go from what I've heard. And what I've seen on some channels. So, all right. Let's see who's all hiding out here. Don't worry, I won't give you away. Oh, except maybe Hawker. Hey, folks, if you do by chance, he is our moderator. If you do happen to catch him online, would you please give him a like? Or not a like, a follow. So that way you can come on and follow him and see where he's, what he's up to. Sometimes you'll catch him flying a flight sim or DCS. Sometimes you'll catch him teaching you how to play the drums, or some kind of trivia or playing with marbles. Who knows? But you never know what you're going to find with Hawker 125. So check him out when he comes on live. Also, ask him about his project and see where he is on it. He has an actual Hawker 125 business jet fuselage in his garage. He is going to turn into a flight sim to fly here either on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, whatever. And check in with him, see how he's going on the project. So, give him a check, folks. He would sure love to see you. Ooh, there's a big scary cloud in front of us, folks. You know what I'm going to try and do here, folks? Let me see. Background lighting. Let me see. Sure if I'm getting the right one. I am gonna have to figure out. Oh, that's the overhead. Okay. That's one thing I haven't figured out yet. All the lighting on it. Found it. All right, let me. There we go. Get this thing more in tune with night flying. Probably could turn off those backlighting here, but I'm going to keep it like that for now. All right, and we're level at 32,000, folks. Welcome aboard. We've got about 20 minutes to go. And still showing a center and an approach. Oh, that's all Zurich. Oh, but I am still showing LSGG. Okay. So we're still showing an approach. Since SimAware just doesn't want to play nicely of late. Joliet's valid. Runway 22 ILS still in use. Stamp 8,000 and Okay, looks pretty decent to me. Transition is 8,000. Okay. All right, folks, so we're on our way. I don't know when we'll get pinged, but I do know this, the arrival we're on is going to want us at, well, basically 18,000 or above at GG 520. Okay, with 81 miles to go, let's plug in. Geneva. 6 minutes ago, we're now 22s. Okay, let's go 1018. Temperature 21. Mag on ends 2205. All right, approach. Let's go, let's give it a try. This didn't work out right last time. Should 1565. All right. That should equate to 200 feet above the ground. Okay, landing, reset, 250. This is ETAR as of 2020. That's as of 1950. Okay. So, let's get it current. We're showing 220. Five knots. 21 and... Okay, runway condition, we'll go wet. I'm going to go ahead and run with engine ice and 12,000 feet. Let me check the airport. 12,800 foot, so if we come off at Delta, be in that terminal there. Okay, so I'm just trying to piece this all together, folks, so bear with me. We'll go south. I don't know where they're going to park us, but at least I have it there in case I need it. Okay, and expected landing weight or anticipated 145.7. Full on. Let's go. Yeah, we'll go with medium. Okay, so we'll need 5,000 feet down the runway. So 5,000 put us, yeah, about right where I want to come off at. Perfect. All right. Computing, and we'll need 4,600 feet minimum, 5,219 or further, leaving us over 7,000 feet of run. Perfect. 137's our approach speed. 137, 132. Perfect. All right, I'm going to pull up our ILS chart or our charts real quick, folks. Quick look. Okay, we're coming in the BANKO 3 Romeo. We're going to be going north here to catch 22's ILS. Okay, so BANKO GG 520 is 18,000, Valbu 14,000, Suval 11,000, all of these or higher. I like to be pretty close to those because, folks, we're at a higher airport elevation, so I really want to get this in there as close as I can to the numbers. All right. BIVLO is 7,000 or higher and no faster than 250. 512 no faster than 220. Okay, so goal is definitely below 10,000 and as close to 7,000 at this mark. Okay, ILS. Okay, real quick across the top, there's our frequencies. 108.7, that's automatically tuned in. We'll double check. 224 for the approach. I'm just setting it up for airports. 4,000 GG 808 at the 8-mile mark inbound on the ILS. 4,000 feet. Okay, 22 or 2,600 rough feet above the ground. We'll get our minimums in a second. There's our airport. We're 1,365 feet above sea level at the touchdown. In case we go missed, you can read it, but basically we're cleared to 7,000 straight ahead on the 224, and then we're going to left turn it to intercept the 037 inbound to St. Prix 113.9 and hold. Okay, the routing, we're going to come off GG 512, I believe it was. Yep. No faster than 220. Intercept the localizer at St. Prix and follow it in. Very simple. St. Prix is at or above 7,000, but we need to be by 808 on the glide slope at 4,000. Okay. 140 will put us at about a 740 foot a minute descent. Got high ALS2, so a whole lot of lights coming in. Pappies and reels. Pappies on the left. Lastly, minimums for us today. 1,565 feet has been put in. Barrow. Now, some people will put in 200 feet AGL. I'm just going to keep it simple. And 550 feet on the meters, 10 kilometers, I believe, well outdoes that. There you go, folks. Top of descent, staring us down. Short flight, folks. All right, top of descent now. And we're not in anyone's center because they would have beeped us by now. Beep, beep. 27 miles. I am going to set our first requirement of 18,000. You know what? I'm going to go for 7. It should make it. And I'm going to make sure it does. Okay. Real quick, checklist time. Okay, so we got the arrival, the performance set, and flight plan, takeoff, descent winds. Okay. Here's what I do, folks. Come over here. Okay, where is the button? Oh, there we are. Access wind data. Request. Okay, everything's up to date. Back to F plan, and we're good. Here we go, folks, starting into the Alps. It's a shame, can't see them. But I hope y'all have enjoyed today's 2 flights. I'm not sure if we're going to have time to put that 3rd flight in. I thought about one. I have one actually thought up. But I need to spend some time with my family here, so I think we'll kind of pause after this one. And if later we may come up, but more than likely this will wrap it up. So we're going to be coming into Lake Geneva here. Oh, I have a feeling everything came down on me. Check. Yep, it did. Oh, BKB. Like I said, we are starting to get into the later hours, and that was not intentional, folks. Believe me, not one bit. What center is that? Oh, French. Okay. I don't normally see them up. Here we come in. And yeah, they've all come down. Zurich is still up. All right. But I really do hope y'all enjoyed today. And I didn't get any music running like I like to, but I hope I was entertaining enough. Da 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 da. Oh, sorry. Oh, we try to have fun here at Flying with Mike. The whole thing is lighten the mood. Way too much seriousness going on and just ludicrousy. That coming here and getting a little relief from it, folks. That's my goal. And at the same time, if I can impart some knowledge in how to fly the sim, I'd love to do it. But folks, welcome in. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike. And who knows? Who knows? You just might learn something. The goal, get you out of the seat, at least flying the sim in the X-plane. And if you do go to the other side, can't stop you, but, you know, at least you're flying. Or I total would love to hear you going flying it. We do have a couple followers and a subscriber who actually do fly. So, love hearing from them when they're able to check in. And if you're tired of the commercials, folks, because I think one's getting ready to fire here shortly, the only saving grace to that would be to subscribe. Twitch gives you that as a thank you for subscribing to the content creators channel, and we're grateful for that. So we try to use all of that money to the sim as much as we can, even though we've been out of work now for over a month, or just under a month. My bad, just under. And we're trying our hardest still to keep it to the stream, but you see where I may have to go with it. But thank you ahead of time. I am not very good at, you know, when people give like that. It's just amazing, and I do appreciate all of you that do. So, all right, folks, we have started our descent. We're coming up to BANKO here, and starting in on the BANKO 3 Romeo arrival. Got us a nice little build up in front of us. Whether it's actually raining, it doesn't look like it on radar. We'll see. But enjoy the ride in, folks. Okay, now according... Stand by, folks. All right, folks, sorry about that. We had someone at the door, and I was taking care of the grandbaby to help the wife out for a few seconds. So, well, let me look at my arrival chart. Folks, I believe staring us down is the airport we will be landing at. Now, that is one of the benefits of flying at night. The airports are a little easier to find. Let me see if we're... Oh, I'm not seeing anything here. All right.
Geneva traffic, helicopter 1033 Alpha, taking off from the helipad, departure to the north.
Well, we might be doing okay. I just don't like it when I don't see that. I'm going to make sure. We're going to go into an open descent. The good thing is we know 7,000 feet is where we're supposed to be at St. Prix. So, keeping that in mind. Looks like we're coming out of the shower here. Do I have the radar on? I do. All right, we're at 10,000. Lights on. Light her up. Okay, so we are now on approach. Geneva traffic. Swiss 572 approaching Sierra Papa Romeo and the initial for the ILS-22. And this could be where I run into trouble. That's why I'm watching, to make sure everything activates. They did. Okay. Now we can, how far out are we? Approximately 17 miles. Okay. Runways in sight, folks. Again, one positive to nighttime flying. You can see that runway a long way away. All right, folks, we're on the glide slope. We are cleared, it appears, to land. All right, let's go ahead. Make sure brakes are armed. Okay, flaps are at 2. Arming up the speed brakes. We're ready for approach. Again, hope you all enjoyed. Thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike today. It is always fun and a privilege, and look forward to more flights with you. All right, folks, we're at approach speed and 10 miles out. Lights on, ignition. All right, here we go, folks. Okay, flaps full. Gear coming down. I'm taking over. Geneva traffic, Swiss 572, 5 mile final, 22. .207 at 4. All right, I've got the pappies in sight, so we're going to use those. Okay, we're stable. We'll plan to land. I'm going to call a 3 mile here in a minute. Geneva traffic, Swiss 572, 3 mile final, 22, last call. Okay, we're getting a little low. I wanted that. Okay. Again, landing Stable.
400. 100 above. 300. Minimum. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right, one mistake I already know I made. I didn't come out of transition at the transition level. That was my bad. And Geneva traffic, Swiss 572 is off 22 to the ramp. Okay, we're into blocks. I didn't start the APO, so... Alright, we'll get one of the engines shutting down here. Shouldn't take much longer, folks. Starting. Alright, just give it a few seconds here, folks, and we'll be cleared to shut down completely and put the chocks in. What did I turn on? Turned off the APU generator. That's what I did. Ha! Oops. Oops. All right, and while that's going on, I'll go ahead and throw the chocks in. There we go. Say, I hope they're coming out. All right, folks, we're in there. Sorry for all of that confusion. All right, let's go here, unload, and we'll take that out. All right, folks, welcome to Geneva. Got a little squirrely there on the ground. Sorry about all of that. Hope you all enjoyed. It was definitely an enjoyable ride. Okay, shut this thing down hopefully properly now. Beacons, we do have those turned off, right? Yes. Okay.
Geneva traffic, Alpine 76 Whiskey November is pushing back from stand 9.
I am going to learn who parks here. All right, so let's... Got the aircraft unloading. We're good here. Hang on a second, folks. Catching up on some messaging here. All right. We landed 82 feet a minute per Mac Millennium Aviation's software. Now let's take a look at what Sim Toolkit did. "135 feet a minute. That's actually not... I've actually felt better than that. Okay, and see, now it puts the cross up there where it didn't down here because it knows this plane. All right, and there's our route. You can see flown pretty much by the autopilot, other than from about right here in where I flew it. Details, details, details. 1 hour, 10 minutes, 238 miles, 2,200 kilograms of fuel. Touchdown rate, 135 feet a minute at 131 knots. That's about right, folks. So, and we landed, granted, a little long, 3,000. We did stay within the landing zone, barely. Only 7 feet off the center line. I know what that announcement is. And that's because the brakes. All right, so there's the rest of the metrics for you folks. Really a good landing into here. A good chance I will not fly it out of here. Just need to spend some time with the family. So, all right, folks, and actually, I don't think we have any air traffic control anymore out here. Yeah, it looks pretty dead. Wow, a lot of traffic cross-firing between Frankfurt and Paris. So,
Geneva traffic, Alpine 76 Whiskey November, taxi to holding point runway 22 via link 3, Alta and Alpha.
all right, so I'm going to go ahead and disconnect. And we're going to start shutting things down. Folks, again, thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike today, these nearly 5 hours of streaming. Yeah, hang on. Okay, and we're trying to get them cooled. All right, so folks, hope you all have a great day. Walker, you're back. Unfortunately, we're getting ready to head out of here. So you enjoy your night, your weekend. Think tomorrow we're going to be spending some time away, so I won't be able to stream. So I hope you all enjoy your weekend. We'll see you Monday. God bless you all. We'll see you then. Bye.